A very good morning and welcome back to Pro Billiard TV. This is the Kamui EPBF European Pool Youth Championships and we have reached the final day and soon we are going to find out who is going to be our European 9-ball champion. We've reached the quarterfinals and in this quarterfinal we have Revo Maimre from Estonia taking on Iris Gashi from Kosovo. It's a race to 8. We are breaking from anywhere, no break box, but we do have a 3-point rule in effect. Not sure what happened, but Gashi running out of the arena. Might have forgotten something, who knows. Anyways, Revo is going to take us away in this match. Does make the 1, does not make the wing ball. Does he get a shot on the 2? I don't think so. I also don't think there's any value of jumping the ball in. Imagine if you jump the ball in, the 3 ball doesn't go to the corner, so to jump and draw the cue ball back is maybe a bit too aggressive. So I'm not so familiar with Gashi's play. I do remember he was up against Patterson yesterday. I think that was the last 16. Well, I must have won that. Obviously, otherwise he wouldn't be in the tournament again. Yeah, I did beat Robin Hagen Patterson 8-7. Patterson who won the 8-ball, so beating a new European champion could mean that you have it in yourself to become one today. Well, first big mistake from Gashi. Leaves Revo straight in. Or almost straight in, and if he stops the cue ball, the 3 will go into the middle. So not so much to do with the cue ball. Well, talking about first real big mistake, you could say this one would be the biggest mistake for Maimre to make. A little bit more angle on the 5, so we'll have to cross over to the left side of the 6. Well, still held it on the right side. Nicely done. Was a bit scary on the pace. Let's have a very loose style. Now that of course works on all the short stuff. I'm just wondering how accurate it is on the long stuff. I'm very sure we're going to find out during this match. Also, as I said, I've never seen him before, so possibly if he is now playing the quarterfinals, there might be some extra nerves to possibly make a medal happen. So the opening rack going to Iris Gashi from Kosovo. And in the meantime, of course, we do have the quarterfinals going in the under 17, under 19 and the girls division. If you would want to keep up with all the scores, make sure to check out EPBF.com. Yeah, of course, we also have 3 tables live on Pro Billiard TV. Table 2, we have Badovinac against Jabo. And table 3, Rachel and Froy against Scherer from Austria. And then at 10:15, the semifinals, and 12:15, the finals. That's the schedule for the 9-ball. We do have the teams following on that. Teams semifinal and final. Will be a busy day. A lot of medals will be awarded, and this illegal break. Illegal break. Only made the one. Only the 5-ball into the kitchen, so not getting to the 3 points. Yeah, a bit much angle on the 3-ball. I won't be able to avoid running into the 6. Could maybe use the 6-ball. Looks like he's gonna catch the right side of the 6, so maybe with some left spin or a little right spin could crawl over. Yeah, I don't mind the way he's played it. Okay, he's hooked himself, maybe a bit firm. But he definitely had a chance there. Yeah, Rivo not having the best European Championship so far. Still looking to pick up the title. Or a title this week. And that's also another thing you can feel at times with the European Championships is in the beginning of the event everybody plays like you know, we have a couple disciplines, we have more chances to make a medal happen. So they're very loose, maybe too loose. And then later on in the event, whenever you get to the 3rd discipline, the 8-ball, or the last one, in this case, the 9-ball, that's where, well, I'm not gonna say people start to go into panic mode. Oh, that's a nice chunk of fortune right there. Did go very aggressive on the cut. Well, as I was saying, you can just feel like players, they want to get that result in so bad. Now suddenly they're starting to play a different way of pool. Just looking at kicking 3 rails. I don't mind this. Should have a pretty decent target. Yeah, did catch the wrong side of the 7, so another chance for Gashi. Cut this in. Cue ball runs 3 rails around the 9. It's a thin cut though. It's one you gotta take on, and he has. Yeah, I haven't really seen Gashi play. So that means that he didn't really get too much time on the TV tables either. That also means that maybe around the 35-second shot clock, he might be struggling a little. Who knows? Seems like a fast player, but at times you can play too fast. It is a thing out there. Well, for now, he's got a 2-0 lead in this race to 8. Maimre into a little bit of a problem already. As you can see on table 2, Mark Jabo, who also picked up a title before, is up 2-0 against Maj Badovinac. Well, I have to say, Rivo breaking from the same side of the table, even though the first time, well, the only ball that really dropped was the one ball into the middle. Usually if the wing ball doesn't get close, I kind of like to switch over to the other side to see if that side maybe breaks a bit better. Well, key shot coming up, but this is not ideal at all. 3 ball doesn't go by the 4. And he looks to be quite straight on the 2 ball. Yeah, and things turning out even worse. Staying behind the 7. But he does a strong safety, especially with the double up, the 4 and the 5 ball in between. So no jump cue available on this, or at least a very, very difficult jump. But the hit over the left long rail shouldn't be the biggest problem. Good hit. Any luck? Oh, look at the cue ball. Oh, a bit ugly, to be honest. Didn't leave the cut on. Can he still crawl the cue ball behind the 6? Playing that 3 into the 6 ball. Good shot. Would have liked to also stay behind the 7. So now Agashi with the thin contact. Well, you can say both on the defensive side, they could leave each other a little bit more difficult. 3 ball to the left. Cue ball with the 6 ball. Yeah, it's not easy, the defensive side, especially if you don't have that much time. Well, he did go very aggressive and didn't really do anything with the cue ball. Did go just for the pot and the cue ball scratching to the bottom left. So an opportunity for Maimere to catch on. Well, that's to avoid the 9. I'm not sure if he actually can avoid the 9 going forward. Well, that means he didn't really leave himself ideal on the 5 ball. At least he's got a shot on the 6, but at least we'll have to go top left spin. Give yourself a cut on the 7, that's what I probably would like. You could also stop the cue ball and take a longer 7 to the bottom right. One rail back out, maybe a hint of inside. No inside is played to the right side of the 9. Both table 2 and table 3 at 3-0. This table not following that scoreline. Maimere pulling one back, trailing 2-1. Mark Szabo 3-0 up against Badovinac, and Rachel and Froid 3-0 up against Selina Scherer. Well, legal break. Does he have anything a contact on the 1. Might be very thin. And that's might be exactly the reason why he's gonna take this on. Oh, and he runs into the 4. It's gonna put him on the 2 ball. Nice shot there, Gashi. Top right spin, can go 2 rails. Just a little angle on the 4 to the 5. Oh. 1 he's supposed to make. Did the spin get him there? Oh, didn't. Leave an open shot on the 2. But a very creative shot here from Revo. Yeah, looking at escaping these 2 rails, could also go over the bottom short rail. Difficult one, especially with how long the table plays. And you have to feel how much is going to open up on the second rail. And, well, how about this for a result? He's got the distance. He's got the hit. And eventually, it's still Gashi who could be taking the rack. Kind of like the safety Maimere played, but the escape from Gashi being enough to play himself back into this rack. Now, maybe slightly awkward queuing over the 9. We'll have to at least go forward to the center of the table, at least. A little short. So we'll have to go around the 8. Yeah, you can see, no doubt. Let's play quite fast. And so he will take the 4th rack. We'll have 3-1 on the board. Telling me he's handling himself quite well so far in this quarterfinal. Table 2 now 4-0 and 3-1 on table 3. And like I said, the schedule, 3 semifinals in the 9 ball, 3 finals in the 9 ball. All live on Pro Billiard TV. But who are going to make it through to the semifinal? Are we going to have a close match, or is Gashi going on a rampage from this point? 2 balls in on the break. I would say the 2 ball does go by the 8. Then again, would have loved to be straighter. Can he still go around the 6? Maybe look for 2 rail contact on the 5 ball. Or he might be looking to go for contact on the 6 again. No, he's missed it. It's just too sensitive, and it's the shape he has been giving himself. Kind of forced into taking on something sensitive, and those have not been going too great. Well, failed to get the shape on the 5. A bit sloppy to go too short. Went for the safety and also not behind the 7. So Rivo back at the table. Can he slide under the 8 ball? Can he actually get to the right side of the 5? Well, the answer is yes. Glued the cue ball to the 8. Looking to go 2 rails. Angle in, angle out. Gotta judge, okay, on this table, what does the second rail do? Well, it doesn't open up that much. So ball in hand, Rivo. A little bit of draw, and then he would close the gap again a little bit, 3-2. Hoping for a tight match between the two of these. Yeah, next event on Pro Billiard TV will be the Pro Billiard Series events in Rome, starting the 31st of July. So you will get, let's say, a week or 9 days of break from us. But then I'm relying on you to be back every day, watching all the live action all the way from Rome. It's going to be a great event. Yeah, look at this. Makes a ball on the break, the wing ball. Shape on the 1, a bit awkward. That's why he hasn't really done much with the cue ball. At least he has a shot on the 1, or from the 1 to the 2. He can play this with top left spin to go straight up table for the 3 ball. Yeah, there's a couple sloppy mistakes here and there. Maybe on the positional side. But those kind of shots he does come up with. I think it's also interesting how every time it looks like Revo is playing himself back into the match. It seems like Kashi finds another little gear. He did land a bit straight on the 4, so he might have to play... Oh. I was gonna say, if he stopped the cue ball, could have played for the 6 in the bottom right and the 9 into the bottom left. And always having the 7 available. But the 6 did go by the 9 and he's plumb on the 7 to the corner. The 8 in the middle. No. Did it not go into the corner? Well, I'm assuming it didn't go to the corner. I thought from the top view. Thought it would easily pass by. So that means another missed opportunity for Gashi. Evo could get the jump cue out. It's just a little jump and you could bring the cue ball to the bottom short rail and the 7 with the distance up table. He prefers kicking at this. But where are you going to kick the 7 ball to? Most of the time you're going to be leaving it similar to this, I would say. Yeah, so it wasn't pretty. But he has gotten himself straight in on the 9 for another 2-game lead. Kashi now 4-2 up. So the 7th rack. Revo breaking. Makes the 1. Ball's passing the kitchen line. Gets something on the 2 ball to the middle. Could also decide to play a good safety behind the 4. If you go on the 2 to the middle, you have to play for the run out. And if you look at the 4 is being tied up. The 5 ball doesn't go by the 8. So I would understand if he plays a safety. Well, even though he's missed the kick, this run out with ball in hand, not much easier. Yeah, didn't get on something on the 4, but on the other side he could still nestle the cue ball up on the 7. And with ball in hand, possibly from the 4 to the 5, there's much more damage you could do. Yeah, surprised to see Rivo not play the roll up on the 7. Gashi going for this, and a little bit of frustration there for Rivo. Feels like he's not getting as much of a look overall. The 9 ball just landing, as you can see, just landing to where he cannot make the 4. Yeah, it's the only thing you really can play, as long as the pace of the 4 is okay. Similar shot possible for Gashi. Or why don't you just carry him the 7 in? Did he get an angle to move over to the short side of the 5 ball? Well, we'll have to play this with some pace to bring the cue ball there. Well, he surely likes to go aggressive, and he doesn't mind the creative shots either. Looks like he's gonna play another bank. No. I was gonna say the bank to the middle on the 5 looked like the cue ball is gonna scratch into the top right. Yeah, Gashi, the one that can actually play quite relaxed, as long as he keeps that 2-game lead. Can just wait for another opportunity coming. need for Revo to play this kind of pace. I mean, he's got a shot on the 8 and he only has to make it for the 9 in the middle. But awkward queuing. Well, that's one. This 9 for 4-3. We do have a tight match on our hands on this table. And Maimre pulling it off puts this match into 4-3. Tight till the end. Table 2 now. Jabo 5-2 up, but he does have the shape on the 3, so could be putting himself on the hill soon. That's a under 17 match, so race to 7. Well, just a little short. You can see on their safety exchanges, they are giving each other these slight opportunities over and over to, well, to give the other one an opportunity to overtake. Like here, I would love to hit the 1 ball thin, bring the cue ball up to the 4. And then again, so aggressive to play this kind of safe. Now 1 to the 2. Give yourself an angle on the 2 ball. Yeah, low left on this. Well, there's not so much to add to him. He's flying around the table. Barely have any chance to explain what's happening. Takes a little bit more time on this 9. This is for 5-3, and like I said, the match has been going like this over and over. Revo pulling one back. And then Gashi taking the distance again, 5-3. And looks like Maimre taking his time out. So we're going back to table 2, and as you could see, Jabo making the 9 in the middle. Puts him at 6-2 lead. Now, we do have another match coming at 10:15. That means, I'm assuming, when Maimre and Gashi finish, shortly after, we will have the semi-final. Cannot be easy on the players, if you imagine, to play quarterfinal, semi-final, final in a row possibly. Early in the morning. It's day 9, so mentally not easy to stay sharp as well. On the other side, I think Paul has developed a lot. When I played the European Junior Championships, that's now 12 years ago. You know, I remember most of the players from my category. You know, everybody was going to bed late, and you know, like, everybody was having fun with roommates, and you know, not the best preparation. So after 5-6 days, you could see everybody was starting to get a bit tired. Because for these long events with many matches, you can play up to 20 matches, I think. Depending if you get to the final every time, yes or no. But I'm saying you could have a lot of matches, and not taking care of yourself is a very common problem at the European Championship. I think it's a logical thing too. I mean, you're traveling to a new country, you see a lot of players you've never seen before, or you're traveling with people from your own country, people from your own age. So it's very easy to have fun and forget the mission. Now Rivo is back. Score 5-3. Does make the wing ball. Plenty of balls flying into the kitchen, so that's not going to be a problem. But he does get the awkward cueing on the one ball. Of course, people would say just drop this in and you're on the 2 into the top left. But I wouldn't use the terms just drop it in. I have a feeling he will go for it though. Yeah, it's so difficult to judge any aiming elevating the cue over a ball. Still tricky though. 1 to the 2, get yourself a proper angle on the 2 ball to get to the 4. How is he going to get on the 4 ball with this angle? Well, just like this, he said. Slightly short, but he does have a cut, and he's not going to hold back. In the meantime, table 2 finished 7-2 in favor of Mark Žabo, Slovakian, looking to pick up his second title today. And look at this for a result. Okay, you might need a little bit of luck to get on the 5 ball like that. But he took his chances by making the 4. And this could be the biggest difference in the match we've seen. I gotta say, extreme run out after an awkward miss from Maimere. But 6-3 on the board and Gashi breaking. Now, as you could see, table 2 being finished. Table 3, a little comeback from Scherer. Well, illegal break, dry break. And this is the moment where Rivo will have to make a difference. Does have a shape on the 2 automatically. 3 ball over the corner, 3 to the 4. Some traveling to do. 3 to the 4, 4 to the 5, I feel like is where the difficulty is laying. Well, 2 rail escape needed. Yeah, big breath before he knows he's messed up. Does make a decent contact. Any result? Well, he's kicked it well, to be honest. Good pace. But just too many of those visits where, in my opinion, this should have been run out in 1 inning. This now, I think this is a good return. I think this might be full behind the 5. Yeah, looks good. Well, it was an amazing try actually. The jump bank got awful close. Now Gashi could roll up on the 7 ball. We might see him go aggressive because he's been going aggressive almost every time, and it was just a roll up on the 7. Nothing too crazy, and that cue ball staying up is unreal. Maimere probably thinking another one of those. Or he should have scratched and I should have had ball in hand on this layout. Oh, does the cue ball stop behind the 8? Well, you could say a little bit of a roll for Maimre. But still, the fact that he's missing that 5, it's not gonna make him feel very good about himself. Oh, this cue ball could land behind something. No, he's left it on. Well, starts with the long 5. Now into decent shape on the 6. Then again, a little bit in between again, onto the 7 in the middle or into the corner. And slightly over the 9. Just these kind of little things. If he stopped the diamond before, it's just a tap in into the middle, tap in on the 8 and the 9 to the bottom left. We'll have to recover again. How's the pace? Does he land nice on the 8? Well, I wouldn't say he's landed nice on the 8. He's off angle to the bottom left. He's off angle to the middle. So we'll have to play this into the corner. Cue ball 4 rails around to the left side of the 9. Don't forget, any mistake can put Gashi on the hill first, and he knows. Yeah, probably overcutting just to bring the cue ball, to help the cue ball to go around the angles, and might have left the ideal angle for Gashi to go forward. No, left him straight in. So a bit more of a cut, but this for Iris Gashi to get 7-3 up in a race to 8. Yeah, and the rare mistake, could have maybe played with a little outside to bring the cue ball over to the top right. But easily said afterwards. So no 7-3, this could be 6-4. Oh, and he's got that tick. So a gift to Iris Gashi. There's some 9-ball for you. 9-ball can be very harsh. On the other side, you cannot say Rivo did not have any chances this rack again. So 7-3, Kosovo on the hill. Honestly, I cannot recall the last time I've seen someone from Kosovo win a medal at the European Championship. Now, don't forget, we are starting to get to the end of the first round for today, with Enfroy and Table 2 finish already, as I mentioned before. We do have another round coming very soon after this. Table 4, now 5 each between Andrzej Jurkinovski and Noah Ulhorn. We'll be meeting Jabo the semi-final, I believe. Nice safety shot. Probably the 7 in between to take away the jump cue. Can go 2 rails around the 3. Again, he's made a contact. Just barely, but then he gets the distance in. 2 not going by the 4. Quite horrendous. We'll have to find a way, either right side or the left side, to beat the kiss. Just gotta watch the scratch. Gotta watch the scratch. Ooh. Had to hold my breath. And again, the leave. Trying to play the 3 ball above, or the cue ball above the 3 ball, I mean. Don't think there's anything aggressive on the 9. So 1 rail, 2 into the 9. Cue ball to the top left corner. And again, just that window. And it's these kind of details that make a major difference. Tried to get the cue ball behind the 9, but again, he's found a second prize. And we're going airborne. If he does make the jump, he should be on the 3 ball with the 4 next to it. But any mistake could be the last one for Maimre. Yeah, close. You could see at the end when he was opening the backswing, you could see his body actually going into the ball. Difficult to stay straight doing so. So imagine he's already getting this close to make the jump with the movement. Imagine if he doesn't move. Well, took his chances on the 9 there, a bit wild. Like I said, he plays very, very aggressive, this Iris Gashi. Offensive style, definitely. Well, does he get second prize this time? No. So a chance to go for Maimre. Let's play that 2 ball very quick. Could have left himself maybe a bit straighter on the 3. bit of recovery on this. Cue ball crossing the positional area. Again, almost landing on top of the 8. Yeah, just landing a bit funny over and over. I was going to cut this. So again, he's not going to be straight in on the 9. And he leave on the 8. Yeah, he does leave a cut on the 8 ball. And too many unforced errors towards the end of the run out. Like I mentioned, he really does have the opportunities. No, there was no cut into the middle. His chances on the bank. Looked like there was a cut, so I'm a bit surprised. Revo does come up with a nice 8 ball, so 7-4. This match is not over yet. And it is Gashi to break up next. Well, took a bit of a risk. We'll have to play safe behind the 4 and the 7. Couldn't find a proper way of landing on the 1. And a good solid hit there from Gashi. Nice 2-rail escape. I like the pace he played it. Gave himself a good chance to get cover with the 3 and the 8. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Gashi goes for the bank, running the cue ball into the 3 ball. He does like to go aggressive. Yeah, there you go. Does the 3 ball stay? Yes. One good shape on the 4. If he can get like ball in hand position straight in on the 4, in that case you can go a little bit forward, 6 in the middle. That should be a good chance, but needs to go 2 rails. Not behind the 6 and not too much angle on the 4. It's close. Maybe a little bump on the 7. Still get you on the 5 ball. Well, he is on the 5. 7 now. Positioned a bit different to where you might have to play the 8 into the top left, but just the opportunity itself is there. Well, could play into the rail and give the 8 a little soft nudge. Yeah, tried to go directly into the 8. He's missed the 7. Focus on making the ball. Go 1 rail into the 8. Well, he tried to cheat and go directly into the 8 to push it over for the top left. So Gashi might start to stutter a little bit towards the end. Maimre able to pick up the pieces. Also means that Maimre will have to play almost perfect from this point to not lose the quarterfinal. So 7-5. And the Estonian having the break. Well, successful break. No future on the 2. Shout has been played. There is a safety opportunity behind the 6. Send the 2 ball towards the 8. Gotta take this on. Oh, did play a completely different shot. But I have to say, this worked out quite nice. How do you defend? You gotta have to hit the edge to bring the cue ball towards the 4. And he's just ran full into it. Another chance for Gashi. This now being the last quarterfinal match of the 8:30 round. 2 ball wobbled, but he's nice on the 3. Stun off the rail for the 4. Oh, and he's Missed it by quite a bit. Only had to stunt to the center of the table. Didn't really have to go forward. This is something you see very often with the fast and quick players. Works during the match, but then I feel like the very last rack, kind of have to be able to grind it out. You cannot just drop down and wing at it with the added pressure. Oh, first shot pocketed by Rivo, and already long distance on the 4. I have to play with some inside spin to get on the 5. Oh, no inside spin. Oof. Just trying to go around the 9. Barely scratched. Imagine if he had scratched. That could have been the beginning of the end. Good news about this 5 ball. You make the 5. Guaranteed to have something on the 6. Easier said than done. Make the 5. Yeah, straight in on the 8 gives the 9 straight in, so just get yourself close to the 8 ball. Yeah, I gotta say, a major comeback coming, so I have a feeling Gashi is going for his timeout. Now the score is 7-6. Revo Maimre climbing back into this match. Things haven't been pretty for him. And Gashi really allowing the comeback to happen. As I mentioned, all the other quarterfinals have finished. So we could look at the schedule. If you go to EPBF.com, there is a page, the order of play. You can exactly see the schedule in order. We have in the under 17, Timothy Furco and Max Benko. The other semifinal in the under 17 being Mark Jabo and Noah Perlehorn. In the under 19, Gabriel Aspelm, who missed out on the European champion title by just 1 rack in the 8 ball. Does have a new chance. He's in the semifinal and now playing Ruben Gomez, the Portuguese that won the straight ball. The winner of this match taking on Martin Takeshi Reuser from Germany. In the girls division, we have Rachel Enfroy against Iris Einbert. And Julia Alexandra Kabala against Merle Schmitz. Merle, who I believe won the 10 ball, the first discipline for the girls, against Rachel. So we'll have to wait 3 minutes at most. Well, there's Gashi again. Has to make something happen to make it through to the to the semi-final. He does have the break, so he does have his own chance to close it out. Let's make the wing ball. Plenty of balls moving over the kitchen line. I have to say the 3-ball landing a bit ugly there near the side pocket point. He gets the shape on the 1. It's just leave yourself a small angle on the 3 and then don't distract yourself aiming on the 3-ball by that side pocket point. Oh, and he's missed that 1 ball. So focused on the 3 and he's out of rhythm. Oh, this also slightly short. Awkward queuing over the 7. The story might get another tail. It stays awkward. Is he going to play safe? Cue ball above the 7. I mean, you can send that 3-ball under the 8. I don't mind this. I mean, if you go for it and you miss, you're gonna feel stupid. If you play a bad safety, you're gonna feel stupid either way. You gotta feel what your gut is telling you. From this angle, I'm not a fan of taking the cut onto the corner. Yeah, the 3-ball, just fine, but look at the cue ball. Not enough effort into the cue ball. Well, again, a little edge to work with on the 3-ball. He's looking at going aggressive. I'm not sure about this. Don't know. I mean, of course, it's something you could take on, but you know, when you're up big time, 7-3, 7-4, okay, I could understand maybe a decision like this. You cannot just simply shoot at everything you see. Well, 1 big cut. No, it's not there. gonna say one big cut on the 3 and then the shape from 6 to 7. Because the 7 ball is landed in a difficult position. Yeah, again, you could see he does put that movement on the cue when he's jumping. Imagine he's played for a 6-9. He had that opportunity and he's gone for a combination. Can you believe it? This is to make it through to the semi-final though, but as you can see, it's quite off angle. Has landed safe. It won't be impossible for Revo to make a hit. Could have rolled up on the 9. Safety instead of the combination. So many things he could have done. Do we think he played the combination and the safety in mind? Not sure. How do you know where the 6 exactly is going to land? This is a good contact. Any luck? Any luck? Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of what you deserve. You should not be going for that kind of combination. I mean, I'm literally right in between the both of them. I did ask for a close match and we do have one. But with how easy things have been going for Gashi, I feel like everything has taken a big change, a big toll on his stroke too. I think he's not striking the ball as comfortable anymore as he was. That's why the ending of a match like this is hard work. Doesn't just come by easy. And this is also another thing, like Gashi has been playing overly aggressive, but Revo at the moment is basically playing safe on almost every shot he has. Because he knows that's how he's gonna get the opportunities. And he clearly had a shot on the 7 to the middle and chose to play. Oh, I mean, you could say he tried to make it in the middle, but I think he's missed it too far to say that. Nice and clean. No scratch. Cue ball on the rail. This to make a hill match. One rack for a medal at the European Championship. First this 9-ball. Ooh, did catch that very wide. Still dropped. Thus, we have a hill match on our hands. Revo Mijmeren coming back all the way. Was down 7-3. It's now one break. For Mijmeren to complete the comeback, or will we see Gashi with another opportunity? Yeah, hoping for 7-ball to drop, but I don't think there's any shot on the 1-ball anyway, so why would you want to have the 7 to drop? Yeah, also there, tried to go for a bank on the 1. Now, we are supposed to start the semi-final at 10:15. Not sure if we're going to make that. Besides all the players getting 1 rack each to warm up. This rack might take a little bit. 2-ball not easy to get to. And we might see them both starting to struggle bit time to actually get the job done. Clever to just play the safe. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. The Z shot kicks it in into the bottom left and the shape on the 3-ball. Yeah, but what has he played? Does he still have a cut on the 3-ball? I don't know, but it's just all over the place right now. Maybe still with left spin. How is the pace? Well, he's on the 4 again. He does have everything on his own hands. Up left spin to get to the short side of the 5. Oh, this is it. This is it to close it out. can imagine Revo from the chair playing a safety and then losing, possibly. But that Z-shot kick into the bottom left. A little bit off angle on the 6, does make the 6. Or is the cue ball on the 8? Wow, 2 balls away. Here is Gashi. Well, it will always be disappointing for the one who loses. But what an achievement if this ball drops. It was 7-3 up. It went all the way hill for him to come out with that finish. That is just fascinating. What a final to this quarterfinal. So it is Iris Gashi advancing through to the semifinals. He's taking his cues apart, but the thing he doesn't know, little does he know, we do have our next round coming very, very soon. As you can see, 10-15 on this table. Table 1, Gabriel Aspel and Ruben Gomez. On table 2, Max Benko and Timothy Furko. I guess I'm gonna take a little break, but hopefully I can get to see you back very soon. Don't go anywhere.
Good morning and welcome to the final day of the Kamui European Youth Pool Championships, organised by the European Pocket Billiard Federation. We're at the Therme Olimia resort in Podcetrtek, Slovenia, for the closing stages of our 3 9-ball tournaments. It's the semi-finals, so let's introduce our competitors. On table 6, with the boys under 17s, from Slovakia, Mark Zabo. And from Germany, Noah Bullhorn. On to table 5 with the girls. Will you welcome from France, Rachel Enfoy. And representing the Netherlands, Iris Eimberts. On to table 4 with the boys under 19s. From Germany, Martin Rosa. And representing Kosovo, Iris Gashi. Into the arena, and we're with the girls on table 3. So will you welcome from Poland, Julia Thabała. And her opponent from Germany, Merle Schmitz. On table 2, it's the boys under 17s. So let's hear it for Slovakia's Timotej Ferko. And from Slovenia, Max Benko. And finally, on table 1, it's boys under 19. So welcome from Sweden, Gabriel Aspol. And representing Portugal, Ruben Gomez. It's 9-ball and the under 19s race to 8, the under 17s to 7 and the girls race to 6. And your referees in charge of the action. On table 6, Stefano Perkos of Luxembourg. On table 5, Alexander Vulovic of Serbia. On table 4, Maria Zlateva of Bulgaria. On table 3, Serdar Karadag of Turkey. On table 2, Pentti Seppänen of Finland. And here on table 1, Daniel Meyerhofer of Switzerland. Players, you may lag for the break.
Thank you, Luke Riches, for such a fine introduction, and welcome back everybody to Pro Billiard TV. This is the Kamui EPBF European Pool Youth Championships, and we have reached the semi-final of the 9-ball division in all categories, the under 17, under 19 and the girls. And on this table we do have a great matchup between Gabriel Aspolm from Sweden and Ruben Gomez from Portugal. Gabriel finishing runner-up in the 8-ball a couple days ago. Gomez winning the straight pool division. So you could say both on top of their form in this race to 8 9-ball alternate break. The 3-point rule will be in effect and there is no extra additional rules according where to place the cue ball on the break. So no break box. It looks like Ruben is going to take this match away. If you want to stay updated on the other scores, go to epbf.com/livescores, because we have 6 semifinals going on at the same time and I won't be updating you non-stop. I will try, but I might forget while watching this match. Now, decent start making 2 balls, but it's either going to be an opening jump or a push out. Looking to get full cover behind the 7. Doesn't get there. Quite off on the pace. Might have to push the 2 ball to the top short rail. Cue ball under the 9. Approximately where it is now. Good work. Could also try to slide with a lot of right spin just under the 7. But the object ball goes first. Yeah, good cue ball, good object ball. The first shot available there for Ruben. Cue ball on the rail, little angle on the 2. Would like to be straighter on the 3 ball, but might have to drop this in. Take the angle on the 3 to give the 4 a little nudge. Ooh, just barely slipping by. So the biggest mistake so far from Aspon. Trying to catch the right side of the 3 ball. Didn't miss by far. Now the interesting thing with the European Championships is everybody has their limit. Everybody is trying to cross that boundary that has to go over that limit. For some, reaching the semifinals feels like no pressure at all. But then whenever they have to reach the final, they could start to feel the most pressure they've ever felt in their career. Then for others it's winning the title. For others it's maybe even winning a last 16 match. So it's difficult to say what stage someone is struggling with if you don't know them personally. Of course, when you know them personally, you can see and you can feel or even know if they have told you. Long 8 ball though. Took his medicine. Chose to just make the 8 and take on the longer 9. This to open his account though in this semi-final. Yeah, nice and smooth. As he drops the 9, sinks the 9. Takes the first rack. Ruben Gomez. Taking the initiative in this match. Also did have the break, so at some point you're kind of supposed to. You have to defend your own break. Well, try break. Not happy with how he hit that. You could see him afterwards reproducing it without the cue. Well, this interesting position, good safety, but of course leaving a jump. Then on the downside of the jump is the fact that you're not going to have any shape on the 2. To mind to jump this, you'll have to jump for a safety on the 2 ball. Oh, very interesting. Did go for a jump kick. Don't know why, but he has opened up the 8. And the 1 ball does go to the left middle. So this is a chance for Ruben. Low right onto the left middle. Draw the 2 to the 3 ball. And another chance to double the score. No, doesn't fancy it. I mean, the shots you feel like you could miss, yeah, don't take them on if you can play these kind of safeties. Hit. Very unfortunate to follow the cue ball into the corner. So no dream start for the speed. Needs a little angle on the 2. Yeah, this is perfect. If you play low left, you kind of go directly towards the 3 ball. Way too speedy. I mean, things are just fine. But would have liked to give himself a little angle to pop out for the 4. It's just okay. Just saying you're trying to stay closer to your work. Here too, don't get straight. Give yourself that little angle, not too much angle. It's just small little details. If you give yourself too much angle on the 5, it's difficult to hold for the 6. And it's kind of building up per shot too. Most of the time, every shot gets worse and worse. Well, he is making things happen, and we've seen him before in the beginning a bit slower, but at some point he's going to get comfortable, and the stroke is getting more loose. And that's where he doesn't miss too many balls, so Aspom gifting a couple opportunities to Gomez. Could turn quite bad on him. A little bit distracted on the side. Of course, we do have a crowd also going on for the other 2 tables live on Pro Billiard TV. This 9 for 2-0. And nice and smooth. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. Maybe not as sharp. That's why here on the 6, a little bit more tricky with nudging the 9. Overall, a great start for Ruben Gomez. Yeah, we do have Timothy Furco and Max Benko, table 2. The score 2-1, Furco leading. And table 3, Julia Alexandra Kabala 1-0 up against Merle Schmitz. So 2-0 Gomez will be breaking. Looking to make the wing ball. The 8 ball. No. Oh, look at the 9. Ooh. Well, makes a ball. 2 balls in the kitchen, so it's a legal break. Does he have enough on the 2? Or will it be a safety right away? Look at the 9. Awful close to the middle. Does have the 2 to the top right. Could bring the cue ball under the 3 ball. No. Was he trying to play this into the middle? I didn't think it did go to the middle. But apparently he did. So Aspom at the table. 3 to the 4 key shot. Yeah, how to even get on the 4. He might be opting to go 1 reel into the 5 and have a long 3 ball available. Not a big fan of this. Makes the shot itself a lot tougher. And you're not guaranteed to be on the 3 ball. I mean, it depends on how you land on it. If you catch the 5 full, you might have awkward queuing over the 4. Yeah, tried a lot with the cue ball. Now, the result not too horrible. But the safety behind the 3 ball available. Oh, look at the 8. Well, at least he gets another chance at the table. But still, like I mentioned, 3 to the 4. Yeah, Ruben coming out of his seat, didn't see the 8. Oh, needs to kill the track. Oh, he's just enough on the 3 ball. Does have a nice angle now to get to the left side of the 4. But, I mean, from the view we have now, I would say the 4 doesn't even go to the top right. Cue ball running a bit further. Could have had a bank on the 4. Of course, still a bank on the 4, but this one is very off angle. Well, looks like he's going aggressive for a cut. Could also play safety, sending the 4 over. But he kind of felt like if he would go and miss it on the short side, it was always going to be safe. A bit of a two-way played. Yeah, tried either the 7 or the 9 in between, but the cue ball always in the danger of running towards the corner. Now could have put himself a bit more angle on the 5. Still, he's got the 6 over the corner and the 7-9 available, so this should be 3-0. But I still like to play everything with a little bit of angle, you know, moves the cue ball around a bit easier. Yeah, currently feeling things a bit better than Aspon. Gomez now 3-0 up. Yeah, did get some table time. It's not like it has been only breaker runs. But I just don't think there was any future with the 4 ball. The one that Gabriel played position for. Now, as you can see, 3-1 Furco leading. Kabbalah 2-0 leading. And we do have the finals at 12:15. So that's in an hour and 15 minutes. Hopefully we'll make it this time. Last round was a little bit short notice. Especially with Gashi and Maimre going all the way down the wire. Yeah, no break. Especially in this format, if you have no break, it's super tough to win a match. Because you give the first initiative to your opponent over and over. Good safety. Jump cue will be coming out. Imagine this long one ball. Best you can do is make the ball. Possibly get any look on the two and play a good save. No way he's gonna get back to down table. Just made this one. Yeah, so he's played a good jump to give himself a chance to bring the cue ball behind the 4. Problem is, he didn't bring the cue ball behind the 4, and that means he's just gonna get his opponent more comfortable over and over. I mean, the more breathing space you give to your opponent, the more comfortable they get. No. Did make a nice long shot. Probably will have to draw all the way back from the 3 to the 4, or can he leave himself a window between the 6 and the 8 to play a stop shot behind the 6 ball? That would be a winning safety. Well, the safety is not going to be happening from this position. Can still go for the bank. Cue ball straight out to the top short rail. Well, how's that for some safety? Super creative shot. Yeah, things really not looking great for Aspom so far in this match. Of course, it's still early. 3-0, 4-0. It's not great, but it's, yeah, things can always be worse. Yeah, and back in prime shape. Could leave himself a bigger angle to go to the short side of the 7. Could also try to put himself a bit straighter to draw straight up to the 7. So of course, it doesn't matter which of the two you give yourself. But I do like to make a conscious choice on those, you know, just to be more specific. It makes your stroke more specific as well. And basically because he didn't give himself Proper angle on the 6. He's missed the 6 ball. And I think... No, I was gonna say he did get some fortune behind the 8, but he didn't. So this is the let-off Aspelm has to take advantage of. Yeah, and another mistake. Hasn't really left something automatically on the 7, but for Ruben to already be back at the table. It's easy to forget your own mistakes too if you get back to the table so soon. Playing to have the 7 behind the 9 or the 8. Don't think it's there. Can he still cut this? Otherwise he can stop the cue ball behind the 9. Of course he would love to cut this with a lot of left, but if it's not there, just stick the cue ball behind the 9. And he's found the window. Didn't choose to get behind the 8 or behind the 9, I think. Oh, that little nudge. It does help him out if he had missed the 8. The 8 didn't go to the bottom right. That little nudge does give him another chance. Is he playing this into the corner? I like going into the middle with just top spin and bringing the cue ball straight down. Now is the pace. Oh, put a little bit of left, so closer to the rail. This for 4-0, you can see a bit of awkward cueing. But he keeps it smooth. And he does take 4-0 on the scoreboard. Aspelm just over and over putting his opponent back into it. And you could say You know, maybe it's time to take a timeout for Aspholm, but so far it doesn't really look like he's up for one. How much more do you want to get down before you want to break your opponent's momentum or to come back from your timeout and play better? You know, he's made some mistakes. The safety behind the 8 or the 9 was really not that difficult. Definitely one I would give him 7 out of 10, maybe 8 out of 10 on if we would try 10 times. But of course, it's a big occasion. We should not forget this. Now, makes a ball. Didn't go easy, but makes a ball. Has a cut on the 1 and just barely legal with the 1 and the 7 getting into the kitchen. So top left spin towards the 2. Again, I don't like to have a big angle on the 2 ball, so a bit straighter would be nice. I think he's gonna get nice little angle on the 2. Won't be able to play for the 3 in the middle, but could maybe play a line between the 3 and the 5. Could play for the 3 in the top left or into the left middle. Well, very pacey. She's still going for the cut bottom left. Run the cue ball off the bottom side of the 9 with left. Could still get onto the 4, but can imagine things being a bit too difficult. On the other side, where do you play safe to? You're going to follow the cue ball top left spin to the left side of the 4. Stick the cue ball with the 4. It's tricky. Oh, he's rolled the cue ball into the 9. Had to catch it to stop the cue ball, to put the brakes on the cue ball. Good shot. He knew the 3 ball was always going to be in the open, so cue ball was very important. Of course, he should have run out after the position on the break. Well, we do already know our finalist in the under 17, or one of the finalists. Mark Szabo beats Noah Purlhorn 7-1. Another quick match. Oh, a little bit of a roll. Catching it after the second rail. Yeah, took his chances on the bank. Well, he knew he was always going to leave something long, but at least it's a new chance for Gabriel to get some control over this match. Bank the 3-ball down table. Cue ball above the 7. Yeah, this is the right shot. And also great base, 2 balls in between. Oh, and he's missed the whole 3-ball. Bit of a surprise. Well, he's gonna make a hit eventually, but no reels after contact. So you would say ball in hand. Everything should be okay. Maybe from the 8 to the 9. Well, he's got a nice angle. Could play with low left if he is not feeling too great. Could cross over for the 9 into the top left. A little bit short, a bit more cut. This to open his account. Ospol, gotta say, showed up a bit late to this match. Not literally, but I mean in form-wise. Will do him well if he takes his rack on the board. Well, I'm not sure if I heard that correctly. For a second I thought I heard timeout. Do we have a timeout going? Yeah, Gabriel taking his timeout. Will have to come back a bit sharper than he was in the first, well, let's say 30 minutes, a bit more of this match. Now Furko 5-2 up against Benko. Kabala 2-1 up against Merle Smits. Martin Takeshi Reuser 7-2 up against Iris Gashi from Kosovo. The big surprise. And Iris Eimbert from the Netherlands 3-2 up against Rachelle and Froy. Oh, what a phenomenal jump there. Didn't get the best of shape, but pulled out another big shot out of his arsenal. Max Benko, who is 5-2 down in a race to 7, so slight bit of trouble there. Looks like he's playing safe under the 9 and the 7. Oh, look at the cue ball frozen on the 9. Nice shot. So Aspon back from his timeout. Gomez leading 4-1. Aspon does have the break. Looks like he's breaking with his playing cue. Trying to create a softer hit maybe on the stack. Could make a difference. Yeah, and illegal. Too low with the cue ball, not enough impact on the stack. He only makes one ball, and one ball going into the kitchen. A very messy bottom side of the table. Well, did pop out the 3 ball. What is he going to do on the 5? I think he might be looking for a carom on the 6, but might as well just play a good safety on the 5 ball. Could roll up on the 6. Could maybe put position where you can bank the 5 ball 3 rails up table. And the cue ball under the 9 and the 8. Well, not from this position. I think... No, there is no carom. You have to roll on top of the 6. Well, that's what he's tried to do. He might have left it in the open. Tried to, instead of just soft, tried to go 1 rail behind the 6. More sensitive. I mean, Aspolman, I know he likes the jump cue. I was looking at playing a little Messe, but the Messe, I I feel like the cue ball might not get on the 6. So the jump cue will be coming out. Yeah, great jump, but facing a long 6. And the only thing I had to do was make the 6, and it was guaranteed on the 7. Yeah, maybe a bit too punchy. Punching some spin on the ball. Unintended spin. And one good safety from Gomez. Could also bring this rack to the Portuguese. He's going to hit this thin. Cue ball under the 7. I kind of would like... Yeah, this is not good. Why did he not just bank the 6 under the 8-9 in the cue ball up table? Get some distance. I mean, he was playing a lot smarter in the beginning of the match, Gomez. He's now taking on too difficult of a safety over and over. Yeah, if you give these kind of opportunities, eventually your opponent is going to find good safeties. Nice shot from Aspholm. Ruben looking to go for the Z. And he's missed it. Yeah, this match could completely turn around because Gomez now choosing different options than I would prefer. And also his body language is starting to get a little down. And straight in on the 9 for 4-2. A big battle in this 6th rack. Could have went either way. Now the other tables, Timothy Furko 6-3 up against Max Benko. Julia Alexandra Kabala and Merle Schmitz tied at 2. In the background, table 3. And also Rachelle Enfroy from France and Iris Einberts from the Netherlands, 3 each. So tight matches, and I really think this match we have here on table 1 might be another one that could go all the way. Because Ruben is starting to play a little less strong. Aspholm, you know, give him a little bit of chances and some rhythm. He might might completely go into it. This break is a lot better though than the last one. Oh, and he does get a great result. I think this one ball is cuttable. Maybe even off the 8. So he does make the wing ball more directly this time. Yeah, the only thing I'm wondering is, does the 5 ball go by the 8? If it didn't go by the 8, could have been useful to play the 1 off the 8 in the corner and the cue ball down table. It looks to be quite tight from the little angle we have from here. In that case, I like to leave the 4 into the left middle with the angle to stunt to the short side of the 5 ball. Oh, and this is a bit straight. This has to be punched over to the short side. These side pockets, they don't grab everything. Not everything drops in these side pockets. Lovely predator arc tables, but the side pockets can be a bit tighter. And as you could see, a bit of awkward cueing. Couldn't feel how to put his bridge hand down, so difficult shot coming up. Yeah, and doesn't get the cue ball over all the way. Now, lock the cue ball up behind the 8. I'm not going aggressive here, just top right spin. It's like a 60-70% thick hit. Yeah, but always should have hit the second rail. He didn't even touch the right long rail. That would have taken away the 1 rail kick on the 5. This is what I mean. Gomez just giving a little bit more opportunity to Osborne. And you know, in 9 ball, give someone opportunity and a lot of weird things can happen. Yeah, now looks pretty straight on this 5. Maybe a little angle. If you think it's enough to get on the 6, you go for it naturally. If not, I might choose to play the 5 off the 9 or off the 6 into the bottom left. But it should be okay. Just don't miss the 5 on the long rail. Oh, watch the 9. Yeah, honestly, the leave really worked out for Ruben though. Yeah, good returns now from both. They have to step it up. Look at this, bring the cue ball above the 6. It's the best he could have played for. I'm wondering how much is the 8 ball tied up. Well, wonderful pot. But honestly, the 8-9 not developing much better. And he's long on the 6 now. Well, another shot at it. One rail, catch a piece of the 9. Yeah, nice shot. The perfect bump. Awkward cueing though, over the 9. But as a righty, I think you would still be able to play with top left. Cheat the pocket a little bit. Come back out just one rail. Yeah, and just imagine, Ruben was up 4-0. Had chances to go 5-0, had chances to go 5-1. But now, it is 4-3. Like I said, I had a feeling this was going to be some match. Well, this one is ready to start boiling. Well, the break still difficult. Not able to figure it out so far. Now is he playing safety under the 9? Under the 2, 8, 7. Well, that's what he's tried, but that nudge on the 7 not being ideal, and now already shaking his head. Ruben. And he is letting the door open for Aspelm. I mentioned this. His safety is just not as strong as they were before. So this left a little edge of the 1 to hit it thin in the cue ball straight back down table. Again, kicking to bring the 1 ball down. Oh. Well, look at what he's left. We might see some magic here. I mean, it's aggressive, very aggressive. Because stun does not make the 9, so you need the perfect amount of draw. If you hit it too firm, the draw is going to take on the cue ball too late. If you hit it too soft, you might overdraw it. So, sensitive 1, but he has no second in his mind where he feels like, let me consider a safety. He feels like, I gotta go. So watch that 9 ball. Yeah, it does make the 9. And now it's Ruben taking a timeout, but we're halfway there. We're 4 each in a race to 8. Talking about 4 each, also the semi-final between Rachelle and Froid and Iris Einberts. Current score now 4 each in a race to 6 in the girls division. Timothy Furco advanced through beating Max Banco 7-3. And Kabbalah 4-2 up, as you can see, against Merle Schmitz 4-2. So soon we're going to find out all the finals for today. We will have the finals at 12:15 local time in Slovenia, Podcetrtek. And then we do have 2 more rounds in the teams division coming. In the teams division, Slovakia against Norway, Poland against Slovenia, Estonia against Austria, and Germany against Norway. Yeah, Gomez taking his timeout means he has maximum 5 minutes. Gotta say, overall, the players, they have been taking 2-3 minutes at max. Kind of feel like they've been coming back quite fast. Maybe they don't need any more time. I mean, it could work. So in the meantime, you can see Koala in the background at the table. Well, does come back from his timeout and puts in a successful break. 2 balls down. A shot on the 2. But decided to turn it down. Maybe his coach telling him, hey, maybe take a little bit less risk. So this doesn't have to go with the jump cue, because you cannot even get the left side of the 2 if you catch the right side. I like to kick at this 2 rail, sending the 2 ball down table. But we are going airborne. I just don't know what he was expecting to get for a result on the jump. Because coming in from the jump, there's always a lot of pace on the ball. Kicking, you could have kicked it a bit softer or a bit harder. Like, you can actually change the speed. I mean, you don't always have to hit it that hard with jumping the ball, but most of the time, most of the jumps are played with this kind of speed. Ooh, this might be a little short. Just looking to roll the cue ball up on the 9. Could still maybe play the 3 into the 9, having the 3 stay. And the cue ball with low left under the 6 for safety. Yeah, it's looking to play the 3 into the top left. I have to say, this is one of those shots that if you miss, you kind of give away the rack. Not too many safety possibilities if you go for a shot like this. But why would we think about missing a ball like that if you can cue it this beautifully? Nice shot. Nice and clean. Nice angle on the 4 to go 1 rail back to the middle of the table. Don't you think it would be insane to see Aspholm? Well, I'm gonna say, let's say he wins 8-4. I think that would be incredible because he was down 4-0 and almost anything he tried was going wrong. I'm quite sure Ruben will play himself back into it too. I'm surprised. Why would you go for straight on the 7? Why not just go for being close to the 7? Does get the job done. Incredible shot here on the 3 ball. So that puts Aspholm 5-4 up, winning the last 5 racks. And Gomez, imagine Gomez just taking his time out and losing the first rack after the timeout. Yeah, you could hear the referee say illegal break. And the 1 ball hanging up into the middle. That's why I say with a certain pace into the middle pockets, these Predator arc tables, they do not always take the ball. So initiative back to Gomez to kill the momentum because Aspholm has won 5 in a row now. Now you would say shape on the 4 ball is key shot. Because 5 to the 6 should be okay. Maybe 7 to the 8 is some more traveling. But I think this is one of the shots where you can land too far and not continue the run. Or too short and be in trouble. think he can still play with top left spin. Oh, he does catch a major roll there. Catching a piece of the 7. Could have hooked himself behind the 6, the 9 or the 7 itself. He's still on the 4 to the middle. Unless now randomly he's going to decide and play safe under the 5. But a cut does bring the cue ball 2 or 3 rails on the 5 ball. You have to take this on. No, he doesn't. His approach has changed. This is a good safety though. You can feel like he's now going down. He's going to play more careful. Of course, the player itself can judge it themselves the best. If you're under full pressure, you know what is the right shot for you. If you have a 50-50, of course. Sometimes the obvious shot is way too obvious. Now the 7 in a better position. 7 to the 8 should be easier now. 6 to the middle. Needs to build up a bit of rhythm again. Yeah, a bit straighter on the 7, so has to punch the angle out. This match being made for a hill match as it has been going right now. Ruben winning the first 4. Aspel winning the next 5. Now Gomez this 9 to go 5 each. Nice and clean. Does make the 1. And just barely legal again. The break has been tricky on this table. You can see the players at least are clearly struggling with the break. Wow, I was expecting to see him play safe. The 2-ball, 2 rails up table and the cue ball under the 6-9. He's gone aggressive for the bank. Feels like it was time to go. If you can make this 3-ball. 4 available. 5 is available. Maybe a 6-9 combination to the bottom left. Oh. Yeah, things are not coming as easy as they did in the beginning. Yeah, this 3-ball being much more difficult too. I mean, I'm not sure if he checked, but is there a 3, 6, 9, 5 combination? You just never know. Sometimes it's wired. The only thing you gotta do is touch the 6. But he's played an incredible stroke on the 3-ball. What a shot he's played there. Nice, smooth cueing, not jabby. And like I said, with the 5 over the corner and maybe a 6-9 combination, it was all about the 3-ball. Yeah, this combination is close too. I think I would still play inside spin on the 5 to go up where the cue ball is now for the 6. Not a fan of the combination, and neither is he. Well, he's made a little tester of this 6. More distance, a little bit of angle. And another match finishing with Iris Eimberts beating Rachelle and Froid 6-4. So the Dutch lady into the final. Kabbalah 5-2 up against Schmitz. She'll be waiting for the winner of that match. Just as Martin Takeshi Reuser beat Iris Gashi 8-2. And is waiting for the winner of this match on this table. So 6-5, major chance, major opportunity for Gomez. But it is Aspholm who capitalizes from this 3-ball. Yeah, finals will start at 12:15. Like I said, I have little doubts that we're gonna make it. Mainly because this match, I mean, both players have taken their timeouts, I believe. Or at least Ruben has taken their timeout. We've had not so many successful breaks. when the break really goes and you make a couple balls, 9-ball can be quite, well, I'm not going to say easy, but to make a couple breaker runs goes quite well. But no break and difficult runouts just takes more time. Again, a random ball disappearing. It does have a safety behind the 5. Or the one above the 8 in the cue ball under the 9. Trying to go behind the 7. Still awkward cueing, so it's a good shot. Can bank the 1-ball down table. Cue ball 1 rail into the 5. Just gotta be careful not to skim off the 5 and scratch in the corner. Oh, can you believe he's made it actually? And hooked himself. Did go real first, tried to go into the 5. Bring the 1-ball all the way down. Well, the 1 didn't make it, so somewhere there's good news, but yeah, I gotta say, Ruben now is starting to look around a bit like, yeah, sure. You know, like his attitude has changed. Oh, and he's fluked another one. 1 into the bottom right. I mean, there's always light at the horizon. Meaning, you know, even though there has been maybe a couple bad rolls, your attitude can change it. Decent hit. Does he get the hook? I think he did. I'm not sure why he did tap on the table. I kind of liked kicking at a piece of the left side of the 3-ball. Well, is he going for this just as he did earlier on the 3-ball on the previous rack? Might be able to draw around the 4 actually. He was thinking about leaving the 4 into the top left, which is more sensitive to kill the cue ball. Well, cue ball on the rail. I was gonna say, if you play this real soft, you could land behind the 9, so better to play a bit more base. It would be a big difference. Don't forget, this is for 7-5. It's a race to 8. I still cannot wrap my head around the fact that Ruben completely broke down, only winning 1 rack. Oh, until Gabriel scratching into the middle. I think he was trying to get past the side instead of just making sure to land before the side. Major mistake. Maybe I talked too soon. I was gonna say if he only wins 1 rack out of 8, it would have been a bit strange. So we're tied at 6. Yeah, also the other girls' semi-final has finished. We will have Iris Einberts taking on Julia Alexandra Kabala. Yeah, what a mistake. Free gift to Ruben Gomez, who does have the break coming. Well, now making 2 balls, and he's got the shape on the 1. Maybe the 6 ball. Don't think the 6 does go by the 9. Well, you've got the 5 near, so there is options you could play. Could play center of the table from 4 to the 5 and softly into the 9-6, or could try to get on the 6 to the left middle, which is not easy with where the 5 is laying. So big shot coming up. Can he go 2 rails? This is a bit long. Needs a good bump on the 5. Well, time to play safe again. Well, definitely we'll have to play thin on the 5 and bring the cue ball all the way up behind the 8. But he's trying to bring the 5 behind the 6-9. There's the base. Good base. I mean, he's played it well. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of it, but just think it's very sensitive. If you hit it a bit too hard, you might sell out, and at 6-6 costly. Still the jump is available. Could bring the cue ball under the 6 and the 9. Yeah, doesn't matter. Look at the cue ball. Yeah, I just don't think the safety Ruben played was really going to get him something better than this. If you had played a cut, you can take away the jump cue. either way, can still send the cue ball above the 8, bank the 5 ball straight down. No, he did go aggressive. Why would you go aggressive? I don't think the 6 does go to the bottom right. So I don't understand, to be honest. Yeah, a bit of an ugly leave. Stun follow. Bank the 5 just softly up table. Stun follow the cue ball just the ball behind the 9. It's probably what I feel the most. That, or maybe cut the 5 real thin into the 9 and the cue ball above the 8. Well, I would not bring the 5 over the corner. I mean, at least try to leave it on the long rail, or this is not good. You might have left the rail first, bringing the cue ball nicely down for the 6 in the left middle. The other option is the jump cue, but no, it looks like he has the rail first. Yeah, and the pace is looking very well. Looking very well. Does he get the angle on the 6? Maybe not, but it could go forward. Yeah, I don't agree with the safety shot Osborne played. It's now 2 crucial mistakes towards the end. The scratch and the safety mistake. Well, he's got a slight angle towards the 9, so might have to take the 8 long. This 2-roll shape towards the 9. Shape should be automatic. But to make the 8 not so automatic. Well, it chose to play a double pace. It's going to give him a bit more cut on the 9. And also playing this with low right. It's a big cut to already play that with low right, trying to draw away from the scratch. I have to say, he was asking for this 9 ball to be missed on the thick side. And now on 6-6. That 9 was to get on the hill first for Gomez. This is now a chance for Osborne to get on the hill first. Could turn it down if he doesn't feel so great. Could bank the 9 ball 2 rails to the top short rail. Other people will call me crazy and say, listen, you have a shot. You have to go. And I agree. How does he feel? Can he get the job done? Gabriel Osborne to be on the hill first. No, he's missed it quite a bit. But look at the 9. Look at the 9. He's fluked it 2 rails in the corner. Can you believe at this point of the match, this has just happened? That is just unbelievable. What a way to bring yourself on the hill first. And a painful one for Ruben to take. I don't like the double pace on the 8 he's played, and I definitely don't like the low right he played on the 8. Yeah, and Ospom having the break. Now, if you're Ruben in the chair, you would tell yourself, my opponent hasn't been breaking the ball so well. I might still have a chance, you know, just you gotta wipe your memory for, I mean, just forget for 15, 20 minutes. You can think about this later on your room or while you're preparing for the final or whatever. Just not now, because you might get another chance and you don't want to ruin that one. I'll have to say he's probably hit his best break of the match. So the thought I just tried to implement didn't really work. He does have an angle on the 2 to cross over to the short side of the 3. And imagine if you get straight. Everything else should be up for grabs. Yeah, nice and clean, good shot. We'll have to play perfect pace to get on. Well, he's looking at playing the 5 into the top right corner. I was gonna say could play for the middle. I don't mind playing into the top right, a little bit more speed, so a little bit more comfortable on the stroke. Yeah, don't forget, he was down 4-0. Should have been up 7-5, but missed the opportunity. Then in the last track, Ruben had the chance too, so the chances have been flying by on both sides. Still phenomenal match. We've seen some crazy things happening. Well, a little bit more speedy, but shouldn't be worried about the scratch. Similar tip position, just top spin with a little bit of right. Bring the cue ball back where it is now. Oh, it's a little pacey. It's gonna stop in time. But did he put himself a bit straighter? And this 9 to make it through to his second final this week. Unbelievable match. This one's going to sting for Ruben Gomez. But it's Gabriel Aspholm from Sweden winning this match with a breaker run after an incredible fluke on the 9. Thanks everybody for tuning in once again at Pro Billiard TV. As I mentioned, the finals will be starting very soon. So make sure to stay tuned and I'll see you in the final.
to grab it when I walk back out. Yeah, but it's not in the what. Oh, it's going to be in the shop. Yeah. Starting your team next year.
I know.
They're walking in.
Walking in?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Where are you going? That one. Okay.
Sabala.
That was horrible.
It's a lot.
It's a horrible name.
Yeah, it's Polish.
Well, can you tell them to hide the few cases?
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Therme Olimia resort in Podcetrtek, Slovenia for the final round of individual championship matches at the Kamui European Youth Ball Championships, organised by the European Hockey Billiard Federation. 9-ball is the game and it's time to meet our competitors. Firstly, on table 3, it's the girls' final. So will you welcome, from the Netherlands, Iris Einbergs. And will you welcome, from Poland, Julia Zabała. On to table 2 with the boys under 17s. It's another all-Slovakian final, so will you welcome Timotej Ferko. And his opponent, let's hear it for Mark Zabo. Finally, on table 1, it's the boys under 19s gold medal decider. So welcome into the arena from Sweden, Gabriel Aspholm. opponent. From Germany, let's hear it for Martin Rosa. It's 9-ball and the girls race to 6, the under-17s to 7 and the under-19s to 8. And your referees in charge of the action are, on table 3, Arda owiąʃcal, Turkish Cypriot. On table 2, Vladislav Belkovs of Latvia. And here on table 1, Eva Podcetrtek of Czechia. Players, the very best of luck, and you may lag for the break.
Very much to Luke Riches. Fine introductions as always. Good afternoon, guys, and welcome to the final of the under-19s 9-ball in the Kamui European Youth Championships. Coming to you live from Podcetrtek in Slovenia. And introducing the players from Germany, it's Martin Takashi Rusa up against Sweden's Gabriel Aspholm. So race to 8, it's alternate break, 3-point rule is in use. Also, we are using a 35-second shot clock. Your referee for the final is Eva Podcetrtek. I'm Mark White. Apologies for that, I lost you just for a second. Got you back. So Eva, just, I say racking the balls, the table is tapped. So no need for a triangle or a template. So here we go, going to get underway. Now this young man is 4-0 down in his semi-final against Ruben Gomez, come back with 5 of his own and eventually won the match. And he's fluked the 1 ball. So important to a great start. Now, it's gone too far on this 5 ball. May only have a safety. he's caught the 8 ball. There was absolutely no way he could get through to that. Showed it on the camera. I'm not sure what he played, to be honest. But some early nerves there's bound to be. This is a big deal. Oh, look how close his hand was there to the cue ball. Very good cueist. Gabriel and Walter Lykret, two of the upcoming stars from Sweden. Nicely done. Just drop this in, play the 9 to the side to take the opening rack. And there's a really nice crowd in as well. You can't see them because they're all behind the camera. Tiered seating all the way along the 3 tables. It really is a fabulous setup here in this beautiful hotel, and that's what they're playing for. So it started off very well, but then lost position on the 5. Gave ball in hand. The young man from Sweden wobbling the 8 ball just slightly, but played it at a nice pace. So in it goes, and he does lead 1-0. There's Eva Podcetrtek. I recognise that arm anywhere. So the German to break in the alternate break format. Oh, 1 ball straight into the side pocket, its intended pocket. It's a good break, this. Once again in prime position. Last time the 5 ball was his nemesis, but I think he's going to be okay here. Nicely on this purple 4. Buckle up. This could be a terrific match. Very, very close, I think. Nothing much to choose between them. If they both play to their full potential, you're in for a real treat. The correct 2 players in the final, in my opinion. just going on recent form. Oh, Martin, oh, you just can't miss them. Look at the head movement. Oh, those ones hurt. Absolute prime position. A bit of head movement just shows you can't forget your fundamentals. It's got to become ingrained in you. Controlled that very nicely indeed. Good speed, good angle. Absolute perfection. Look at that. It doesn't get any better, does it? Firing on all cylinders already. But the miss on the 6 ball from Martin. There it see the way he was up off the shot, guys. There's a lesson for any budding pool player looking to increase your consistency. You've got to stay still on the ball. So we have been running just a little bit late. Had some very close matches that have gone all the way this morning. I think it's the first day actually that we've been just out of schedule slightly. Illegal break. Yeah, he's going to put him back in again. Push out called. Of course, didn't make the 3-point rule. Only 2 points made. The 8 ball and the 2. 1 point for each ball past the head string. 1 point for each ball down. And if you don't like it, what you've been left after an illegal break, you can put your opponent back in, but of course they can push out also. That's a bit of a harsh push out, I think. He's trying to tempt him with a row first here. Decision time. He could be going all in here. It's what he played for. How is it enough? Oh, very close. Another inch, I think, would have done it. Maybe he is on it. He's powering up as well. Oh no, he wasn't on it. Well, it's half a chance, but very difficult to do anything with a cue ball. Yeah, I think it's just knocked his confidence slightly. Those first two racks had chances in both of them. Could have won them both and won neither. Looking to see if he can kick in behind it off the short rail, send it away, the old kick and stick. Yeah, he played that very nicely indeed. Did have a look at the jump, didn't fancy it. Played an amazing jump in his semi-final. Full length of the table jump on the one ball, made it, drew back, didn't quite get on the two ball. He didn't hit the cue ball there either. So the good safety has played dividends. Long way off there, Gabriel. Misjudgment, trying to clip it thin. Those tiny adjustments you make on the rail, though, translate to a big difference on the outward angle. Now this is a rack where he just simply has to run this out. He's very free flowing. There is a lot of movement on his body. Just watch him here. Reminds me a little bit of Mark Selby, the way he moves. He kind of to's and fro's with the shot a little bit as well. I think he's okay here, just to draw straight back. And that was a beauty. Not too many options. Can he just stun follow? This is huge, this shot, in the context of the match. And once again, he's missed the important ball as he left it. Oh, has he got away with it? Yeah, just gesturing there. He knows he didn't get the cue through. Look, you see what he did there? Just stop the cue. at the vertical point. Oh, he's suffering out there. I do feel for players when they just can't get going, especially in a final. It's always horrible to see. You want to see both players doing what we know they can do. Yeah, it's a good shot. It's about as good as he could have done. Very nicely done indeed. Well, hopefully you've enjoyed all the action over the last 9 days. This is the final day, but we still have 2 more matches to bring you today. Semi-final of the teams and the final. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Well, first of all, I thought he played it. Then I wasn't sure if he did play it. He was just about to walk away from the table and it dropped. Clever shot. Okay, it's a little bit thin, but he's still favourite to make this. Judged the carom on the 9 beautifully. And it's becoming a little bit worrying now for the young German. Yeah, and he was walking out the arena. I don't blame him, to be honest. Hasn't had the best of 3 racks. He's certainly had a chance to win all of them, but so far he's yet to get on the scoreboard. 3-0 to the Swede. And we'll be back with rack number 4 very soon, guys. And we are back, guys. Waiting to break off. Oh, lucky. Calls the bush. It's good you can still smile when everything's going against you. The player will be smiling. It's Timothy Furco. He's 3-1 up against Mark Zabo. Julia Alexandra Zapala 2-0 up against Iris Emblitz. Apologies for the sound, guys. Should be back to normal now. We are actually remote commentating, we're not on site. I'm actually in Thailand at the moment. Tim De Leiter over on table number 2 is in the Netherlands. Team there in Slovenia. So we're bouncing signals all around the world at the moment. Hopefully it's going to hold up. It's been pretty good all week. Don't you dare go down on us on the final day. He's been super cautious at the moment, young Gabriel. Yeah, good shot. Very, very, very good shot. Remember, if he was going to play it, it was laying very nice. And that's just what he needed. Nice, quick, easy rack. It was a very, very good shot as well. Well executed. Now, concentrate, building on that. 3-1 it is. (3-1) in the other final as well, in the men's. And Julia Alexandra from Poland, 2-0 up as well in the girls. Actually 4-1 now for Timothy Furco, so he's going very well indeed in his race to 7, just 3 away in the title in the All-Slovakian battle. Lucky 2 maybe. No. Nice easy starter for Martin. 1-2 combo. Maybe we do have some people new to 9-ball in the chat. If we do, all you have to do is hit the lowest ball on, in this case the 1. You can make any other ball, which allows you to carry on. If you make the 9, of course, as we've already seen in that last rack, it does win you the rack. Unfortunately, lost the 1 ball slightly. This is the thin one. Take it on. I think he's going to be in trouble after this shot, though. He's played that nicely. I needed the 1 to slow up, though. It's bounced into a possible position. Lovely little tap on the 5. Apologies, it's not what he played. With some right hand spin. Played that much better. Can just draw past the 9, across the face of the 9. Can even go around the back of the 9 if he so wishes. Yeah, I like that as well. Doesn't want to be hampered by the 9 though. He's okay. I thought he could have got there by drawing, but maybe not. beautifully struck shot. Swedish Paul seems to be in a very strong position as well for the future. Some great players over the years. Just a little bit of left-hand spin, checking the cue ball off the rail, holding it nicely. 4-1 to reach the halfway point. Martin sat in his chair, can do nothing about it. Seems to be breathing pretty deeply, Martin. No change in the score, guys, in the other matches. If you do want to check out the website, EPBF.com, you're more than welcome. Give you the remaining schedule, not that there's much to go. Of course, the semi-finals of the teams coming up at 2:15 or thereabouts, depending on how long this match goes on, of course. Will be the teams, 3 players in each team, under 17s and under 19s. All 3 tables, we'll have 8 ball, 9 ball and 10 ball going on at the same time. So it's basically the best of 3. Whoever wins 2 matches out of the 3 will go through to the final later on today, which I believe is 4:15 approximately. Times may vary. Good break, 2 balls down. Look at the one, kind of turns his nose up at it. It's a little bit close, but it's on. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Can just stop it. Or maybe it just has a slight angle on it. Well, it's close, but it's... Well, he doesn't like it, I don't think. He's looking at the safety. Very nicely played. Well controlled. Some heavy breathing going on out there in the arena. A cauldron of pressure, as always. That was nearly a very, very good shot. Just trying to get over behind the 2 ball. He's very accurate with that jump cue. I wonder, is Henrik Larsson watching? Great wheelchair player from Sweden. He will be taking part in the wheelchair showdown, which is in Rome, Italy, from 31st of August. Of July, I should say. Until the 6th of August. Women's World 10 Ball and the women's doubles also. So lots more pool to look forward to. And I believe tomorrow in the US, in Green Bay, Michigan, the Women's World 8 Ball takes place. Good luck to all the ladies there. Jasmine Ocean is the defending champion. After that Hill win against Česká Centeno last year. Česká, the World 10 Ball champion. Now just a plain ball run through for the 8 to the same pocket. Eight and the 9 to get within 3 racks of the title. Nice view there of the loose grip on the butt of the cue. Don't want any tightness in the arm. Yeah, nicely done. Really is a quality player, isn't he? Martin finding it very tough out there at the moment, and rightly so. He's made mistakes, but of course those mistakes have to be punished. And Gabriel is doing exactly that. Table number 2 looks like they're on a timeout. Well, not a timeout. It's actually over. Timothy Furco has beaten, I beg your pardon, no, they are on a timeout. It's 4-3. So Mark Szabo coming back in that match over on table number 2. It's also available for you to watch, guys, remember, on Pro Billiard TV. Oh, he's made a ball, but nothing doing on the 1. Can use the 4 ball as a stopper for the 1. He could be going all in here. No, it doesn't go. So play the 1 into the 4. Cue ball down behind the 9. Yeah, thanks for that, Safi. Of course, it's in Wisconsin. I believe that's where Tyler Steyer's from, where Margaret lives. So it's a nice local tournament for Margaret Fefilova Steyer. It was risky. It's worked out okay. Gonna have to use the rail here though. My geography was so bad at school, Safi, I could never even find the classroom. The ball in hand is going to cost Martin yet another rack. Just has to be a little bit careful here. May not risk getting too close. Well, he looks like he is. He's coming all the way down. Well, thank you, Safi. I've never spoken to a queen before. Never even met her own queen. In full swing now. Got the speed of it to perfection. He's very, very confident right now. He's not getting punished for the mistakes that he does make. And as we're seeing from a lot of the players now, on the final ball, they'll just take their extension, walk back to the chair, get a sip of water, wipe the cue down, steady themselves. Josh Villa is the first player I ever saw do that. Not a bad example to follow, is he? He doesn't look too sure on this. He's looking a little bit edgy. Wow, I can't believe that. Why has he made such a big deal of that 9 ball? I find that extraordinary. Normally, we'd just get down and make that 9 ball. I mean, okay, it was missable. Of course it was. They all are. But still, he would expect to make that 99 times out of 100. Just shows you, even with a 5-1 lead, still feeling the pressure. That's what these big occasions can do to you. And it will be Martin to break. There you see, over on table 2, Mark Szabo at the table, Last time I looked, he was 4-3 down. The ball's just going a little bit awkward. Slides have been on that. Look at that. Is it ever going to stop? It's the Arcos 2 cue ball. The 6 kind of arrows on it. Arrowheads. Going into these, I think, right now. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to go into them off of the 3. Just need to trust the luck here a little bit. Make sure we play with enough power. A little shrug. Could have had something a little bit easier than this. I don't think he wanted to take that on, but felt he had to. Four now. Mark Jarbo up against Timothy Furko. So the comeback is complete in the All-Slovakian battle. It's over on table number 2, guys. And 3-1 now to Julia Alexandra Jabala. 3-1 she leads Iris Emberts. And I'm sure the heat is that which is coming from the pressure. Just 21 degrees in Slovenia today. Mostly cloudy. But the temperature in this arena is hot, hot, hot. Slightly in between. Just going to take it to the side. Could so easily have been on the hill now with this 9 ball. But the miss in the last rack Oh, he seems to be over it. No mistake this time. 6-2 it is. Opens up a 4-rack lead once again. Seems pretty happy and relaxed, doesn't he? But then again, so does Martin. Look, he's got his banana over there. Can he come back in this match and become the king of the swingers? Or will this young man finish it off?
It's okay.
Oh, he didn't want to catch the 5, and that's robbed him of the hook. So a little bit of a careless mistake there. He has made a few, Gabriel. He hasn't played flawless by any stretch of the imagination. Come on, Martin. Draw this one in and out of the corner. Past the 5 ball. Finish plumb on the 2. Yeah, that's what I like. He's caught the 5. He's still okay, though. There's the 3 trophies behind our referee, Eva Podcetrtek. Just not happening for him at the moment. Hasn't left anything though. Just the safety behind the stack, the little cluster. Oh, a little bit of luck. And I think he's okay on the 2 as well. Gabriel stretching to have a look. Puts his cue down. I think he thinks that the 2 is on as well. So he won't be needing the cue just yet. Can draw off of the 7 here if he wishes. I think he thought he might just be catching that 7 ball, but he didn't. Just needs to take a little bit of care with this one. Could really let the stroke out, come 3 rails. He's going in the side. Oh, wants it to slow up. Yeah, now he's looking at the carom. It would be his second one of the match. Remember the 1-9 earlier on, that was a beauty. Very close, but not this time. Was a little bit risky. He did have an easier safety on, but thought he'd go for it. He went for gold. May have to settle for silver though. It's been a bit of a climb, but he is going to be on the hill. And now it's a very long way back for Martin, and I do feel sorry for him. But I'm sure he'll be back next year. Now then, I mentioned Rome in Italy from the 31st of July to the 6th of August, and then the Pro Billiard Series travels to Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam, where we'll have the Men's World 10-Ball Championships, the Women's Saigon Women's 9-Ball Open, and the Box Billiard Mixed Doubles. Now, I did see a post earlier on from Box Billiards there in Vietnam who said that the event was full already, but they've increased the doubles to 40 pairs now. I do love the mixed pairs. It's a great tournament, very, very popular with the players. And I've heard a rumour that Jason Shaw is going to be playing with Cesca Centeno again. A great left-handed partnership. There's that spin again on the cue ball. Means he's not hitting them right. Look at that, it's still going. Well, the shot clock won't start until that stops. There you go. 60 seconds, please. Ava enjoyed that as well. I've met her a few times actually in the States and Austria. One of our regular referees on the tour. Good solid hit. But unfortunately, no rolls going his way at the moment, and he's running out of time. Germany's still involved in the under-19s, so I'm sure he's playing in that team. They'll be playing Norway in the semi-final. That's coming up, guys, after this, 2:15-ish. Yeah, totally agree with you, Michael. Sweden have had some great players in the past, and you're right to say that. There's been a little bit of a gap, but it looks like the future of Swedish pool is in safe hands with Walter Laikret and this young man here, just to name but two. He's 5 balls away from lifting the trophy. Got to mind that 7 ball though. Oh, it looks like the end to me. I think there's a young lady warming up her vocal cords backstage. She's about to sing. Immediately calling the extension. He's not ideal on this 8 ball. He may have to play a little cannon into the 9, and who knows? The 9 might even be going very close to the corner also. Martin doesn't want to look. He's forcing himself to. There's just a slight glimmer of hope that this could go wrong. Incidentally, 5-5 in the other boys' final in the under-17s between Mark Szabo. It has gone wrong. There you see, never guaranteed when you're bumping into balls. Martin is just perked up in his seat a little bit. He's going to go for the cut here. The shot clock's going to be beeping as well. He's missed it. Well, the chance goes begging. Is it going to bounce enough? It certainly is. Wow. It's not over just yet. He can't believe it. I'm sure he'll get other chances, but you know, you want to put these away when you get the chance. Martin can't believe it. A little bit of a wry smile there from the young kid. He seems like a really, really nice guy, doesn't he? Martin Rousset. That's what we want to see in pool. Some characters. So as I just mentioned, 5-5 between Timothy Furco and Mark Szabo. In the girls' final, Yulia Alexandra Jabala is 4-2 up on Iris Emberts. Poland against the Netherlands in the ladies. That's what's happened today so far. Oþēƙcal never really got going against Timothy. Timothy played out of his skin, he really did. Now then, good break, but nothing doing on the two. He's got away with that. Not one of his better shots, that, from Gabriel. There might have been a possible combo on, but he can't get to the extreme edge of the two ball. Nicely done, well controlled. Okay, it's an easy hit, but he's got to get it safe. So 2 rails. I think he's tempted by the combo. Rotation pull is unlike any other sport, though, isn't it? It's the more balls you pot, the harder it gets, because all the previous balls mean nothing. It's only the 9 that matters. It's one of the few sports where the more points you make, let's say every ball is a point, for example, you can make 8 and still lose the rack. It's cruel like that. Cruel for the players, but very, very entertaining for us viewers, isn't it? That's why we love it so much. Good reply here from Martin Russat. Now he's getting the cue through the ball very nicely. Gabriel still has a timeout available. Wonder, will he take it? This will be the second rack in a row he's lost. 2 bites at the cherry so far. Yeah, timeout for Gabriel. Don't blame him. I think it's a well-timed timeout, to be honest. So we'll leave you with some pictures to look at of table 2. And we'll be back as soon as the Swedish guy returns to see if he can finish the job off. He leads 7-3.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our Kamui European Youth Under-17s 9-ball champion, Mark Zabo.
Welcome back, guys, to the final in the under-19s 9-ball here in lovely Slovenia. We're playing the Kamui Youth European Pool Championships. You may have heard our MC, Luke Riches, just now announce the winner of the under-17s division. Mark Zabo has won another title. Terrific player. Adds the 9-ball to the 8-ball. What a European Championships for the Slovakian. Huge congratulations. On the hill also from Poland, Julia Alexandra Chabalia. 5-2 lead over Iris Embets from the Netherlands. This young man still fighting. Pushing out on the 2. I think he'll get this straight back. Didn't take Gabriel long, did it, to decide that one? And this is a very long jump. Jonathan Edwards would struggle with this long jump. He doesn't want to leave the table, but he's going to have to. That's what I like about him, though. He never gets upset with himself. Just laughs it off, carries on. Now, I'm pretty sure that Gabriel is going to put absolutely everything into winning this rack now and get it over with, because he doesn't want it going 7-5 and 7-6. Still a bit of cue ball movement to come. Lots of up and down. I wonder what's going through the German's mind right now. Maybe thinking, have I got time to get something to eat before the teams start? You might have to get yourself another banana, Martin. Yeah, it's very speed sensitive, that. Would have liked to have gone a little bit further, maybe. This is the shot. Two rails onto the 9. Well, he'd done this before, didn't he? On a 9 ball, and ended up getting down and missing it. Always makes me nervous when I see players getting up, getting down, getting up again, rechecking the angle. It's kind of like they don't feel confident on the shot, but I'm sure he's feeling the nerves right now. And this now surely is the moment that we call Gabriel Aspholm the under-17s Kamui European Youth Champion, and there it is. It wasn't to be for Martin Russa today, and there's the emotion coming out. He did have a couple of little hiccups, but in the end, he got over the line. Oh, and he's welling up as well. Look, he knows he's worked so hard for this. What we don't see is all that hard work and all the hours when no one's watching. You do it for these moments when everyone's watching. Congratulations to Gabriel Aspholm. You are a European champion. We will be back, guys, very, very soon with the teams. From me, Mark White. Hope you enjoyed that. See you very, very soon. Bye for now. What's going through the German's mind right now? Checking the angle. It's kind of like they don't feel the under-17s